Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Indonesia Marine Debris Social Issue Resident Participation Awareness Improvement Capacity Building Project, a co-joint training organized by RCE Yogyakarta and RCE Tongyeong, as well as the Gyoengnam International Development Cooperation Center. So we are delighted to have our partners from RCE Tongyeong with us today, alongside with our esteemed lecturers, facilitators from RCE Yogyakarta, as well as the representative of Universitas Gadjah, Mada. My name is Bilkis. I'm honored to be your master of ceremony for this event today. Today we will engage in a meaningful discussion and collaborative learning experiences that will enhance our partnership and understanding of sustainable education, specifically in marine social issue. But before we proceed, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guests from all the way South Korea, RCE Tongyeong and Gyoengnam International Development International Center, Ms. Bom Yong-soo and Dr. Kim Min-ji. Good morning. I hope you all enjoy Yogyakarta during your stay here. Also, good morning for the Dean of Vocational School, as well as our beloved Director of Community Service of Universitas Gadjah Mada, Dr. Rustamaji, and all the team here. Thank you very much for being here today. Well, throughout the day, we have an exciting agenda lined up. We will start with an opening speech from Dr. Rustamaji, followed by the signing of Memorandum of Understanding, and then we will continue with the interactive session led by our facilitators. After the session, we will have a Q&A segment, and we will wrap up with networking opportunity. Okay, so without any further ado, I would like to welcome Dr. Rustamaji first to give his welcome speech to our fellow RCE Tongyeong. Please.
Thank you, Ms. Bilkis. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable guest, Ms. Kim Min-ji, PhD, our college, So Bom Yong, PhD. Welcome to Indonesia, and also our team. Yang terhormat Pak Dekan bersama tim Ms. Adi, Ibu Fea, and also Bapak Sulaiman. Bapak Sulaiman, it is from Vocational School of Gadjah Mada University, and our team, Pak Profesor Nanung, and also Pak Amin, and the corner Pak Amin, also Ibu Destina, Bapak Azri, it is the Secretariat of RCE, and also Bapak Nano Suparna. The other is we have Bapak Widodo, please Pak Widodo, it is, and also Bapak Joni and Ibu Tanti. Also Mbak Bilkis and Mas Andi. Welcome to Yogyakarta, and the condition is very hot. Due to the sun come to Yogyakarta, and some Miss So Bom Yong saying that she has come here and the sun also come here. We are very happy have the collaboration in RCE program with the RCE Tongyeong, and also from what's the name? Gyoengnam International Development Cooperation Center. It is very important for us and the step to do about the climate change program. and also especially in project perbaikan lingkungan laut Indonesia. We have collaboration also with the community and the beach, and we have a program with the KKN. KKN, it is the community services by our student and also the teacher and the docent. Pak Professor Nanung, it is the leader. He is deploy many people, many students to the around Indonesia, and many program about the how to make climate change program. So one of the climate change program, it is about how to make sure the condition of the beach, it is a very good condition. About like we planting the mangrove and something else, and also how to develop the condition not to operation. So it is our program in KKN and also in the community services. Ibu Zul from Faculty of Biology. It is RCA member. She also have a program about it. So we have many activity. So we have this program together from Korea and Indonesia. Make sure condition it is good for the people, for our planet. So make sure condition for the future it is very good. So we have a plan about this program, maybe not only in this short term, but also in the long term. In the long term, we maybe our student come to Korea, and sometimes student from Korea come to Indonesia, and we have a collaboration, make a network, and make a activity to against the climate change. We are very happy. Welcome to Yogyakarta, and we hope the signing of the memorandum of understanding it is one step to make our planets make sure for the future. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Rustamaji, for your speech. Now I would like to give the mic to the Dean of Vocational School, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Prof. Agus Mariono. Please say some words or greetings for our fellow RCE Tongyeong. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My colleagues, Ms. Bom Yung, because I have already 1 month in RCE Sejahtera, accompanied by all of staff there, and especially Ms. Bom Yung by us, and I have a research in river restoration was. Honorable Ms. Minji Kim, PhD, and Minjin Kim, thank you, and Chia Choi, thank you very much for your coming, and all colleagues from Gadjah Mada University, especially Dr. Rustamaji, our head of Community Service Gadjah Mada University, and also head of RCE Yogyakarta. I'm very glad, especially I'm the Dean of the Vocational School of Vocational and Applied Science in Gadjah Mada University. Would like to support very well to our collaborations between RCE Tongyeong and RCE Yogyakarta. And also we are very glad to have a new collaboration with Gyoengnam National University, where Mr. Minji Kim personally come down here to work with us. And I'm very glad that you have already this report, very nice report, yeah, working together between Gyoengnam, RCE Sejahtera, and RCE Yogyakarta. I think it's good if we can continue this program for the future, yeah, because we have already very close with RCE Tongyeong, yeah, Sejahtera Tongyeong, very close since 5 years ago, I think, yeah, Mr. Nanung, Prof. Nanung, yeah, 5 years ago. Some of our experts already there, visit Sejahtera RCE, and some of RCE Sejahtera, I think, already visit this university. And if RCE Sejahtera has a very nice place near the beach, yeah, that was very, very beautiful place. We would like to bring you also this evening, isn't it? To our very nice place like yours in Gadjah Mada. We call Taman Wisdom Park. Wisdom Park. This is all similar with Tongyeong RCE Park. Very nice. So we have similar motivation and similar vision to reach the sustainable development goals. Yeah, 17. We still have 5 years sustainable development goals to bring a new situation, new conditions, friendly environment, and so on in Korea, in Indonesia. And I hope that our purpose will be fruitful in the future. Today, before we are finished with our program today, we have to have a tight meeting to discuss about our future collaboration, future program in Indonesia and also in Korea. We have in Faculty or School of Vocational and Applied Science, Gadjah Mada University, we have 330 lectures, 330 lectures from several disciplines. In Gadjah Mada University, we have more than 3,000 lectures with several multidisciplines. So then you are right, if you go to Gadjah Mada, mean you can work whatever you want. Every subject we have an expert here. Then we have also already network, not only in Yogyakarta, but in the whole Indonesian archipelago. So, for example, you say that you want to make a program in Makassar or in Celebes or in Kalimantan. We have already network there. We can do there also, like we can do here in Yogyakarta. No worry about that. Yeah, we would like to have more and more collaboration with Sejahtera, Tongyeong, and Gyoengnam too, because we have a new generation. About 80% of my staff lecture is young, under 40, 35, under 35 years old. They have a very full of energy to develop, to make a collaboration for our development, both Korea and Indonesia. So again, thank you very much for your coming. Hopefully this week we have fruitful result of collaboration. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Prof. Agus Mariano, for his speech. Now we would also like to hear from our partners to give one or two words to say. I would like to welcome Dr. Kim Min-ji and Mrs. Bom Young-seo. Please.
Hello, my name is Min-ji Kim, Deputy Representative of GNIDCC. GNIDCC is Gyeongnam National Cooperation Center. Yeah. Hello, Yogyakarta RCE and UGM officials, you all, and Dr. Rostamaji and Dr. Agus. And I would like to thank to 6 village leaders who are joining us via Zoom today. Today, through the 3 parties MOU, we are very meaningful to work on a project in which villagers, the owners of the village, directly participate in solving the marine waste problem. The project is carried out by Gyeongnam International Development Cooperation Center, abbreviated as GNIDCC, with the support of Gyeongnam Province, Korea. As you know, GNIDCC supports international cooperation in Gyeongnam area. And it was able to be completed through the support of Tongyeong RCE, which is here, Sabomyeong, and in particular through the director role of Yogyakarta RCE. And it can be seen in the project planning stage. Debris generated on land and or offshore due to the characteristics of the ocean and algae generally returns to the coast and pollutes the environment of the area and destroying the ecosystems. And it threatens the fishermen's livelihood, undermines their pride, and leaves the scars beyond the present to future generations. Although it's a short 5-day period, just 1 week, I hope it's not just 5 days, but this opportunity will serve as a trigger and a foundation. I hope that environmental awareness and action to protect their seas will become the culture centering on village leaders. Furthermore, even if the role of GNIDCC and Gyeongnam province ends through today's MOU, we hope that Yogyakarta RCE will become the center to continue this project and further spread out this project to other village leaders and villagers. Unfortunately, Kim Kwan-young, the representative of the center, was not able to attend today. So on behalf of the head of the GNIDCC, me, Kim Min-ji, the deputy representative of GNIDCC, will deliver the planning purpose and the wishes of the GNIDCC. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Hello, finally I came here in Indonesia. Actually, 5 years ago, I met Dr. Agus in Tongyeong, and I was secretary of him, and I support his project. And at that time, I heard a lot of the Yogyakarta, so I really want to come here, and finally, I met him here in 5 years. I am Bo Myung-seo from RC Tongyeong. I'm their senior programmers. On behalf of RC Tongyeong, I would like to say big thank you for all your staff and UGM and RC Yogyakarta. Actually, it's quite really short time to prepare, but Ms. Ajari and Renki and all the members really hard work. So it's possible. Actually, it's impossible schedules, but they make this possible. So I really thank you for them. And through these programs, I would like to share Tongyeong's programs and also adapt in here. So we would like to make very sustainable futures and ocean environments. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much for RC Tongyeong and GIDCC. Okay, now we will have our special moment today as we formalize our partnership. I would like to invite the representative from RCE Yogyakarta and RCE Tongyeong for the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding as our commitment to collaborative efforts in sustainable development. So I would like to invite to the stage here the Memorandum of Understanding, or MOU, will be signed by the head of RCE Yogyakarta, in this case is Dr. Ustamaji, and then from RCE Tongyeong we will have Mr. Yoongi Cheon, he is not available here, so there will be the representative from here will be represented by Ms. Bo Myung-seo, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe we can take pictures for the signing, or we would like to stand up after signing. Okay. Okay, now let's take a picture. 1, 2, 3. Okay, again, another one. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Thank you very much. Now let's give applause for everyone involved. Okay, so our partners would like all of us to take a picture together. So everyone, please stand up and come forward to join me. We will take pictures together as the group picture. Okay.
Now we will take a picture all of them, and with this, take a picture one more. So
Okay, 2 pictures. Okay. Please everyone join us. Come forward for us to take pictures together. Please. So we will take first pictures with everyone standing. Okay, I will help taking the picture then. I think it's too wide. Can everyone just be, close together? I think we can fill in the back row. Nggak kelihatan. Picture. No, one more time with the banner. Yes. Oh, okay. I can take it. I can help you with that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I can help you. Oh, you don't. I can help you with that. It's okay, Pak. Saya di sini aja. Nggak apa-apa. Okay, another picture with the banner. Okay, it's good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. pribadi.
First of all, she have a PPT like this Indonesian and English happened. I thought that today last week we do today Korean, but she told me that she cannot come here, so she will speak by English. But I don't know. I think that English Indonesian translate will be is the possible today.
This is Tongyeong Seo, right? Okay, we have 10 minutes for a coffee break. Please enjoy the coffee and the tea outside of this room. Thank you. Oh, don't worry. Maybe you can just give the presentation material to that boy. So you can just like with the remote. Okay. Or you want to do it with your own laptop?
Wine?
No, coffee. No. So
I have a USB.
okay, you want to present it from your own laptop?
No, I just have script here.
You need USB?
Yeah.
이제 곧 시작하겠습니다.
Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome back. So we will be having the presentation from our partners, Mrs. Bom Young Seo. Yes. Also, I would like to greet the people who join us live here from Zoom, because I heard that there are some people who are now actually in the Zoom room, right? Yes, and in here, Ms. Bom Young will talk about the marine social issue that happens in South Korea. Is that correct, Ms. Bom Young?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay. So here the presentation is presented in Bahasa. Is it in Bahasa or in English?
In English.
In English. Okay, so we will have our friends here who will translate it for us.
My saver.
For our friends in Zoom room, right? We have Agil here. You can sit next to Ms. Bom Young. Is it okay? Yeah, so everyone, so after everything that you said, he will translate it for you. In
Okay.
Indonesia. Yeah? Okay. Please welcome Agil. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you can use the pointer here for the slide, yeah?
Yeah.
Go to anywhere.
Perfect. He saved my presentation.
Just sit beside.
Yeah. Actually, I prepare my presentation in Korean. I heard that some people help me translate Korean to Indonesians. But suddenly she came not here today, so I have to conduct my presentation in English. Before I start, I'm sorry for my English. And if you don't understand my English, just ask me several times. It's okay. Thank you. Selamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Nama saya Bom Young. Saya berasal dari Tongyeong, Korea. Thank you. Today I'm gonna share my presentations is my programs conducting in last year and this year is conducted 2 years. So I want to share the Tongyeong's case. Before I start programs, until then.
Oke, sebelum saya memulai untuk menyampaikan program saya,
Before I start programs, I would like to introduce RCE Tongyeong's. As you can see, I'm sorry. As you can see this map, Tongyeong RCE is located in the southernmost part of Korea. Right, it is not island, but surrounded by sea. Many people depend on the oceans for their livelihood. So Tongyeong people many people work in the oceans area.
Jadi saya izin mengenalkan untuk RCE Tongyeong. Tongyeong adalah kota yang terletak di provinsi Gyeongnam-do, terkenal dengan kekayaan ekosistem lautnya dan merupakan pusat transportasi laut di masa lalu.
Yeah. Historically, Tongyeong is located close to Japan, so making it a lot target from Japan. So as a result, it was home to one the largest naval force to protect sea. So because of that, lots of people is coming to Tongyeong's, and because of them, Tongyeong's really popular cities, like economically or historically. So because of this, Tongyeong is really have lots of traditions things. So also we have really beautiful oceans. So Tongyeong people, Tongyeong make lots of artists. that inspired by Tongyeong's oceans. So Tongyeong is very good for historically and also cultural and traditions. So it's like really popular as tourism cities. So I think it's really similar with Yogyakarta as well.
Jadi Tongyeong itu adalah sebuah daerah yang dimana memiliki kedekatan dengan Jepang, dimana Tongyeong ini kaya akan budaya, sejarah, dan juga tradisi, dimana Tongyeong ini juga terkenal akan keindahan pantainya.
And also about the RC Tongyeong, we are designated as the first RC city in Tongyeong and 8th RC is in the world. So I heard that RC Yogyakarta is designated in which year? You know that? Which year? In Yogyakarta, designated as RC is in 2020. Really, I researched the 2007 in Yogyakarta. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are still almost 20 years. Okay. So next years we designated these 20 years. Yeah, so we prepare 20 anniversary parties so big, and RC is the also 2015 we make a home. It's like a Sejatra forest. So have you ever heard of Sejatra? Yeah, it is not Korean. It's your language. So you know what? Why we have named Sejatra in Tongyeong? Why? Can you guess it?
The historical matter about the person who founded the RC.
Yeah, she really insists we have to make Sejatra because Tongyeong people don't like that because what is Sejatra? Many people say that, but she said that we have to make this name in Sejatra Forest in Tongyeong because this center is not only for Tongyeong but also Asia Pacific regions, RCs. So that's why many people come to RC Sejatra Forest. We also conduct the research, comparative research together as well. So RC Tongyeong is not only for us, but also for all Asia Pacific RCEs. Okay, before I start the programs, I would like to have a quiz. Which trash is the most we can see in the Korean oceans? Can you guess? Number 2? No. No. I have a gift. Yeah, I have gift from Korea. Number 2, no. 4. Yeah. Sure, I know that. Actually, it's depending on the regions, but Normally we can find styrofoam buoys a lot in Tongyeong. How about the Yogyakarta styrofoam buoy? Can you use it when you farm fishing farm in the fishing farm?
Yes, but not so many active.
In Tongyeong, especially in Tongyeong, a lot of styrofoam buoy because it is really cheap, and they say that it's really good for the fishing farm. So, but styrofoam buoy is crack and make lots of microplastics. So it's really not good for oceans.
Oke, baik. Jadi di Korea Selatan, terutama di daerah laut, itu sampah yang paling banyak ditemukan itu adalah styrofoam. Dikarenakan pecahan-pecahan styrofoam ini itu menyebabkan terjadinya banyak mikroplastik yang mencemari wilayah laut dan itu tidak bagus untuk wilayah laut.
So in RC Tongyeong, we conduct beach cleanup programs, a lot of programs. After that, we research the result of what kind of trash we pick up. Almost things is from the oceans, like ocean farmings. So this is the background of our programs. We think that the fishermen, they have to, in my opinions, they have to care oceans a lot, but actually not. They just throw up their trash in the oceans. So I want to know why they do that. This is the first questions to make this program.
Baik, banyak research yang telah dilakukan oleh Tongyeong, yaitu adalah salah satunya untuk mengetahui alasan kenapa banyak nelayan itu yang membuang sampahnya langsung ke laut.
So I research about the ocean's fishery economy in Tongyeong. There are 86 ocean village and more than 400 people is working there. So also except fishery farmings, there are people who work related to oceans, like people who sell the fish in the traditional market like that. So the 30% of populations in Tongyeong, they work in ocean field. So also the statistically, 60% of trash from the fishery farming like that. So we think that we have to make a marine education program.
Baik, jadi seperti yang sudah dijelaskan dan dilihat di latar belakang pengembangan ini, bahwa di Tongyeong ini memiliki sekitar 86 komunitas nelayan dengan jumlah 30% masyarakatnya itu adalah bekerja dalam industri perikanan, dan banyak sekali dari 60% sampah yang dihasilkan itu berasal dari industri perikanan ini.
However, in Tongyeong there are lots of variety of categories of fishing farms, like oysters, or how can I say that? That one, red one, is starfish, seaweed. It's not seaweed. Yeah, right. Sea pineapples. Sea pineapples.
Sea pineapple itu kalau di sini apa ya bahasanya?
Sea pineapples. That one, red one.
Apa ya namanya? Bukan Pak itu.
아니요, 멍게. 멍게. It's really famous in Tongyeong. And also we make a fish farm. So young fish gathered and make us some food, and they be bigger and bigger like that. And also like this is leisures for fishermen. It's like a tourism programs. So I think that just one program cannot cover it all areas. So we have to think about how can new programs. When we make a programs, we think that the community environment, community engagement is the biggest important. So also the policy is important as well. So I think that I have to make a program for local communities. So I decided to make this program. But however, I'm not expert of the marine environmental educations. So I gather the expert in local experts. So we have meetings, like 3 or 4 times. They gave some opinion for me. They say that fishermen think that they didn't make rubbish. They did not make ocean debris. The people who make ocean debris is like tourists and people who live in land. They throw trash and this is flow the oceans. But however, as the result of research, 60% of rubbish is from the fishermen. Yeah, so so I want to make them recognize there are problem.
Okay. Jadi dikatakan bahwa nelayan di sana itu mereka belum sadar akan sampah perikanan yang dihasilkan oleh industri mereka sendiri, sehingga banyak nelayan itu yang melimpahkan masalah lautan ini kepada turis. Namun pada kenyataannya 60% sampah yang dihasilkan di laut Korea itu berasal dari para nelayan. Gitu.
Also, the people who live in the ocean village, they are really aging people. They are old, so they recommend that it is better to they don't like lectures. It is bored to them. So I have to make a very interesting material, education material. They suggest to me.
Dan untuk melakukan transfer materi ini perlu dilakukan edukasi yang menarik, karena kebanyakan dari para nelayan ini itu tidak tertarik dengan isu-isu lingkungan.
Also, they say to me, I do not have to blame them. I have to reason what problems occur to them. What is problems? Why they just throw out their rubbish oceans?
Dan untuk itu kami itu tidak menyalahkan nelayan untuk masalah tersebut, tapi kami itu mendengarkan. Kami itu ingin mengetahui kenapa para nelayan itu membuang sampahnya ke lautan.
So after the workshops, I want to listen their stories. So I make programs by 3 steps.
Dan di sini saya membuat pelatihan secara bertahap, dan di sini ada 3 tahap pengembangan.
The first ones, I visit to ocean village and listen their story and listen their problems. And second ones is based on their stories, I make specific programs. And third years, I conduct some the Polish, like I request some Polish to city hall like that.
Oke, jadi di sini ada 3 tahapan. Yang pertama itu adalah pencarian masalah, menggali masalah apa yang ada di daerah sana. Kemudian tahap kedua itu sudah mulai ke praktikalnya, di mana di situ sudah mulai mendengarkan masyarakat, namun juga itu sudah melakukan pengembangan dan pengetahuan pelatihan di wilayah tersebut. Dan yang terakhir itu kami sudah membuat persiapan kebijakan wajib mengikuti dengan program edukasi lingkungan laut.
So also before the workshops, many experts say that I have to make some interesting materials. So I made a video to them. So they watch video 15 minutes, and based on the video, we talk about what happened to them.
Dan untuk melakukan edukasi itu kami membuat sebuah video yang dimana itu berfungsi untuk sebagai bahan edukasi yang menarik bagi para nelayan yang ada di sana.
It's not working. Yep. Yeah, it's working. Yeah. So last years I conduct this program from July to December for 532 people living in 28 villages.
Oke, jadi kami memulai program edukasi lingkungan hidup ini mulai pada bulan Juli hingga bulan Desember pada tahun 2023 dengan total peserta yang terlibat itu sebanyak 532 masyarakat dari 28 desa nelayan yang ada di Tongyeong.
Yes, I made this local map, and using this map we start to talk. So they just put in sticky notes to the map, like the most trashy site, and also some their fishing farm located like that.
Dan di sini kami membuatkan sebuah peta desa, di mana di sini para nelayan itu menceritakan tentang lokasi mereka dalam berkegiatan nelayan, dan di sini mereka ceritakan dalam sticky notes dan ditempel pada lokasi-lokasi yang mereka gunakan dalam mencari ikan, gitu.
So this format will be adapted in Yogyakarta local village. So from tomorrow, so we are going to have some questions. What kind of questions we capture some problems in village?
Dan di Yogyakarta sendiri kami membuatkan hal serupa baru kemarin saja, dan di sana juga meng-highlight beberapa permasalahan yang sama.
The important tip is that the question is not that difficult, and also we have to give some question from easy to difficult.
Dan di sana kami juga membatasi tentang permasalahan-permasalahan yang sulit untuk dihadapi oleh masyarakat.
So from now on, so we make 5 questions. We imagine that you are lecturers and you visit to local village, and what kind of questions you want to give them?
Dan di sana kami membuat 5 batasan, di mana itu untuk menceritakan apa yang permasalahan atau kegiatan utama yang terjadi di desa tersebut.
So these questions will be have to community members tomorrow. So you ready? I will share the sticky notes, and you guys have write 5 questions to local residents. Is it okay? So I give some sticky note for all of them and give some 10 minutes.
Terkait dengan betul Pak, sampah. Terutama di sampah laut.
One sticky note, one questions. One questions. And I need 5 questions each from each.
5 pertanyaan yang muncul.
So imagine your lectures to come to village and what kind of questions you want to give residents to gather the issues on the village.
Jadi 5 pertanyaan itu ibaratkan teman-teman itu kuliah memberikan materi ke desa tersebut, ke desa yang dikunjungi, kemudian apa 5 pertanyaan untuk mengumpulkan permasalahan yang ada di desa tersebut. Gitu. 5 questions.
Yeah, English and Indonesian language, everything is okay. The tip is the name is okay, just write questions. I give
Baik, mungkin juga bagi peserta yang bergabung dalam laman Zoom kami, itu juga dipersilahkan untuk membuat 5 pertanyaan yang sama yang sudah dijelaskan sebelumnya, dan itu nanti silahkan untuk bisa dikirimkan dalam kolom chat di Zoom-nya. Mungkin juga untuk partisipan yang bergabung dengan Zoom, mungkin untuk pertanyaannya dapat dituliskan dalam bahasa Inggris atau bahasa Indonesia juga tidak apa-apa, nanti bisa kami rekap dan kami terjemahkan ke dalam bahasa Inggris. Terima kasih.
Okay, 5 minutes left, and after you finish the questions, you have time to take a rest until 10. We start 10 again. The answer of the first questions. RC Tongyeong is conducting the regular voluntary work to clean up the rubbish on the specific one beach. So this is once 2 weeks, once per 2 weeks. So it is kind of difference between, based on the seasons. So summer seasons there are lots of rubbish, and the winter season is not much.
Oke, jadi pada spesifiknya kami memfokuskan pada satu zona pantai di mana biasanya sampah itu terlihat akan pada 1 hingga 2 pekan sekali. Kemudian hal itu juga dipengaruhi oleh seasons atau musim, di mana pada musim-musim tertentu sampah yang akan datang ke wilayah pantai itu semakin banyak.
I think this question is really important because when we make our programs, we have to figure out what happened. So it is the voluntary work in Tongyeong is like just voluntary work, not only, but also we think that it is research work as well.
Dan menurut kami pertanyaan ini penting karena ini menjelaskan tentang bagaimana cara kami bekerja terutama dalam Tongyeong.
And how about second question, please? It is kind of characteristic of rubbish. If the rubbish is loaf or styrofoam buoys, we guess that this is from the fishing farm industries, and also bottles or some winners of the cookies like that. We think that it is from tourists or even some people who live near like that. So based on the characteristic of rubbish, we guess that what is trash from.
Jadi sampah yang berasal itu paling banyak memang ditemukan dari industri perikanan, tapi tidak menutup kemungkinan juga banyak sampah-sampah dengan kategori tertentu itu berasal dari wisatawan seperti mungkin bungkus kue atau sebagainya.
And third question, please. In South Korea, this disposal system is really specialized. So we, in the apartment, we have some bin, trash bin, is like plastics, bottles, and general rubbish. 3 or 4 kind of trash bin is located. So on weekdays we throw off the rubbish.
Di Korea sendiri, terutama mungkin dalam apartemen, kami memiliki 3 mungkin tempat sampah, 3 sampai 4 tempat sampah, di mana itu juga per masing-masing itu ada kategorinya tertentu seperti sampah plastik, kemudian sampah yang bisa didaur ulang dan sebagainya. Dan biasanya kami membuang sampah tersebut itu dalam 1 minggu setelah hari-hari biasa.
Yes, especially in my office, we characterize by 6. It's bottles, plastics, can, general rubbish, vinyls, paper. 6. We divided it for the recycling.
Dan di kantor kami sendiri kami memiliki sekitar 6 tempat sampah dengan jenis pengelolaan atau kategori yang berbeda-beda seperti sampah biasa, kemudian ada sampah plastik, kemudian juga ada kertas dan sebagainya.
And more than questions? Okay, actually we don't have much time, so can we back to presentations? After finish our presentations, I will pick some questions randomly and answer. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, is problems also in Korea. We don't have specific area to pick up the rubbish from the oceans, but we have some specific bag from gather. Which bag is that to gathers only ocean rubbish, and we also make some place, put the rubbish there like that. There is no like some systems, but we just. It's like appointment. We just put the rubbish here like that. Because, however, on the island, the ship to pick up the rubbish bag is not that opened. So, unfortunately, it's like a typhoon is coming. The bag is thrown up oceans again. So we need some like small buildings to save the rubbish. We request to local government now.
Okay.
May I confirm about the thing because it's very important and very interesting. Since including Indonesia, we have similar problem with the rubbish. Especially the daily also the activities based on the human being in this area. One simple question is, who is actually become the responsible person or office or I don't know how to say in handling this practice? We are here in Yogyakarta, finally found some problem since our governor chose the final destination of practice because there is no treatment at all. He just read there and become a huge mountain of practice with no treatment.
Yeah.
So become the problem.
It's really similar within South Korea, but in Tongyeong we have some programs like how can I say that, ocean cleaner programs. So the local government gives some subsidiary to like village leaders. So he have responsibility to clean up to the village. So it is not that much, like to $20 a month. No, $20 a day.
We are not talking about much or less, but the most important thing that there is some intention from the local government to give to give the money, to give the support. So that's why the local person there will be concerned in how to collect it.
Yes, Korea government also they think that we have to support them, but however they also think but fishermen they have to clean up themselves. because they make dories. This is the previous government opinions, but it is not that works. So nowadays they try to new programs to in our regions, but I think it works. They are really have some. They do work very well. It also is like a senior job program as well. So many village leaders is seniors. They do not have much jobs to do in local area. So
Kind of volunteer activity.
yes, right. So we related to two things for the clean oceans.
Is that become usual activities of the community to burn the plastic or even the organic waste surrounding the beach, etc.? Is that become a usual thing, or your country prohibit?
The rural areas still they burn it, but it is illegal in Korea, so they have to pay a lot when they, So we this year we discussed about that problem as well. So maybe next years we are going to give some educations for them. It's really not good at environment, but not only environment, but also their health, because lots of the pops occurred, when they burn it. It's really problems. Yeah, I can I back to my presentations, and then we because I have lots of pages left. Last one question. Okay, last one. Too long. I gave the answer in my last pages of my presentations. Actually, I involved the questions, answers.
Untuk jawaban tadi yang nomor 5 itu akan dijawab ketika nanti di akhir sesi presentasi, karena ada jawaban dari pertanyaan yang nomor 5 tadi.
So many last questions. It's really difficult questions. It is quite very, very challenges to reduce the garbage. But I think the most important thing is the educations. And we make them systematic thinkings. It is connecting to me and our earth and everything. So in my case, education is more effective way to reduce trashes, and also they have to know that in person. So with village people, we are going to go our oceans and rivers, and they do voluntary work in person, and then we discuss about why we have these problems happen like that.
Jadi menanggapi tadi tentang permasalahan yang dihadapi di Karangwuni, tentang bagaimana culture budaya yang dihadapi, menurut saya bahwa edukasi itu adalah hal terpenting untuk menyelesaikan masalah tersebut dengan pendekatan tentang bagaimana cara mengajarkan connecting antara masyarakat dan juga alam. Itu adalah cara edukasi untuk mengurangi terkait masalah tersebut.
So tomorrow we are going to Karangwuni area, so we talk about these themes more.
Dan besok kami akan pergi ke daerah Karangwuni dan kami mungkin akan membicarakan masalah ini lebih detail lagi nantinya.
Okay, we are back to presentations.
Okay.
I have so I'm one of the okay. I want to share the result of the workshops. We figured out 4 problems in local village. First one is trashy problems. Trashy from tourists or trash from the anglers. It's fishermen who like hobby, their hobbies. And the second one is rubbish from the fishermen. It's their job. And third one is temperatures. Ocean temperatures high. So the species is changing. And the fourth one is, what is that? Like,
maaf untuk menyela presentasinya. Kami umumkan kepada seluruh hadirin yang hadir di Zoom meeting untuk dapat menyalakan kameranya agar bisa kami screenshot. And for everyone in the Zoom meeting, please to turn on your video for us to capture. Thank you.
Yes, yeah. Can I see my presentations? So we figured some 4 problems in local area. So this year, that is the last year's workshops, and this year we choose one specific themes among 4 problems. That was like on the presentations. Yeah, that was yellow one. Actually, the village leader and residents, they also know the problems, and also they give some solution as well. So we captured their solutions, and we want to help them how to do this. So for the tourists and anglers problems, they give some idea to us. there is before coming to Ireland, they need some educations. So this year we are going to make some fishing environmental education programs. In Korea, because of the background, the angler is really increasing, like twice. So because of that, the problem also occur a lot. But there is no education for angler in Korea, and there is no regulation in for the angler in Korea. So they are really free. They are really enjoyed the fishing a lot, but because of that, the problem also really increased. So about the fishing, so what kind of problems occurred, like environmentally, socially, and economically? Just imagine 1 minute. And also just write the answer to the Zoom.
Oke, baik. Dalam pelaksanaan sekolah clean fishing ini ada beberapa masalah yang muncul. Silakan untuk dipikirkan dalam waktu 1 menit dan kemudian bisa untuk ditanyakan di secara langsung yang bagi hadirin yang hadir secara langsung atau bagi hadirin yang hadir pada Zoom meeting.
What kind of problems occur? No? Okay. Okay, we figure out that kind of, could you, next slide please? In Korea. Next slide please, yeah. It is we capture the problems from the fishings. It's like hobby fishings. It's leisure like that. So how to solve these problems?
Mas Andi.
This is the pictures and photos I took during the volunteer works. And because of the fishing routes, there are some the animals also they are very dangerous situations. So many people mention that the fishing license is that, like that. But in Korea, 1990s, many experts insist that we have to do this, but it is many fishermen really strongly banned, so it's not occurred. So why this is not impossible in Korea? We think that it is absent of education, because we don't have any consensus So they do not want to pay some tax. But how about nowadays? Many people, many fishermen also agree about that because the situation is really not good. So I want to. Many people think about these problems through these programs. So I want to make these programs, and I did it.
Jadi kenapa di Korea itu terjadi penolakan terhadap lisensi untuk memancing? Ini dikarenakan terjadinya kekosongan edukasi di dalam masyarakat, dan masyarakat di sana menganggap bahwa license fishing ini malah menjadi masalah baru bagi mereka.
So this is not a fishing license programs. For the fishing license, I want to do free educations. So I think that I have to make the environmental program for anglers. So before I start to make programs, we want to think about the 6 steps: for who, when, where, what, how, why. So just think about that when you make some environmental program for anglers. How do we fill in this sentence? Because we don't have much time, I give some answers like that. So we made this program based on these steps, and also we conduct this program this year. Like that, we just go to the area, fishermen enjoying fishing, and we say that, oh, can we give some 10 minutes for kids? So we want to make the education programs funny. It's not serious. So it's like a kids show. So we give some kids to them, and when they make 100 score, we give some fishing gift like. So it's quite fun and interesting programs. And after the programs, we interview with the local residents. They say that 17% is better than the educations. So we figure out that this program is quite efficient. So next year we expand this program for 3 villages. And third year is we are going to make some police, like anglers who want to fishing in Tongyeong. They should have some education programs doing before. So this is the our systems to figure out the issues and also make the specific programs. So sometimes I want to make program just, but to make some programs, the most important thing is that we have to listen what kind of education needed, or why we have to do that. So before the programs, we make some key questions why we have to conduct these programs. Today we are going to visit the village, and we are gather some villages stories, and we figure out the issues. And then based on the process, we are going to make some more detailed and specific programs later. So I'm really happy to conduct this program in Indonesia, Yogyakarta. So thank you for listening. And if you have any questions, please write through Zooms and in the floors. Thank you.
Baik, bagi hadirin yang hadir pada Zoom meeting pada hari ini, dipersilakan apabila ada pertanyaan. Bagi hadirin yang hadir pada Zoom meeting, bisa untuk bertanya pada kolom komentar. Mungkin boleh menggunakan bahasa Inggris atau bahasa Indonesia.
Actually, fishing license is the anglers pay some tax when they want to fish. So it is the fishing license itself, they cannot reduce or solve these problems, but through this tax we have monies. So through these monies we are going to make some education programs, or we make some job to like a cleanup guide or something like that. So the fishing license and the purpose is to having monies, and through these monies we are going to make some programs to reduce that kind of problems. These CPs in Indonesia is like it is not only for the pollutions, it is for the species, how can I say that in English? It is regulation for captures not much. I mean, it is the save their species. So it also really good regulations for the protect the oceans, how can I say that, diversity, the species diversity.
Di Korea sendiri kami memiliki kebijakan dalam terutama dalam penangkapan ikan, di mana kami memperhatikan tentang perbedaan ikan yang akan ditangkap.
Okay, thanks for listening and making some questions for me. And we list up these questions, and we are going to use this question from the next day. So I want to say thank you again, and 5 minutes taking rests, and I give some my mic to Nanu. You're next presenter, right? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. To the all participants in the Zoom meeting, I will announce that before this session was ending, please to turn on your camera. We want to capture in this Zoom meeting. Thank you. Baik, bagi hadirin yang ada di Zoom meeting, dipersilakan untuk menyalakan kameranya karena kami akan melakukan screenshot. Sekali lagi kami beritahukan kepada seluruh partisipan yang ada di Zoom untuk apabila tidak berhalangan untuk menyalakan kameranya karena untuk kami screenshot. Terima kasih. Kami beritahukan kepada seluruh partisipan yang berada di ruangan ini ataupun yang bergabung pada laman Zoom. Saat ini kita memasuki sesi break selama 5 menit. Nanti setelah itu kami akan melanjutkan kembali untuk agenda pada pagi hari ini. Terima kasih. Okay, we'll come back to our event, the participant. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our second lecture. This session will talk about community engagement for sustainability development in Universitas Gadjah Mada. Our speaker for this session is Professor Nanung Agus Fitrianto, PhD. He is a professor from Faculty of Animal Science, Universitas Gadjah Mada, and head of Student Community Service Department of UGM. And he's been involved in charge in community engagement activities in Universitas Gadjah Mada the last 13 years. So, please join me in welcoming Professor Nanung Agus Fitrianto, PhD.
Yeah, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, especially our honorable guest from Tongyeong, the RC Tongyeong, Korea. We would like to really express our grateful happiness and really warm welcome all of you to RCE Yogyakarta. The Regional Center of Expertise is kind of consortium to connect a lot of expertise from all around the world, and we have really good communication and also good coordination with especially the RCE Tongyeong for recent year. My name is Nanung Agus Fitrianto. As the Master of Ceremony introduced me, I have been working in this directorate for the last 10 years, I think. In helping in doing the community services activity in Directorate for Community Services. Yes, originally I'm from the Faculty of Animal Sciences, but because there is also application in doing the community engagement and community services here in Directorate of Community Services, so I help my director, Dr. Rustamaji, and previous director also, Professor Irfan, and in doing the activities in this office. Thank you. Well, today I would like to share actually not only the experience of Universitas Gadjah Mada in working with the community in special issues such as trash, garbage, and also waste, especially in the rural area and also in the beach, but also some activities and framework, and also in the policy level, how the community engagement in Universitas Gadjah Mada held. But before that, of course, this is my great pleasure also to introduce what is actually the RCE Yogyakarta, because who own the RCE Yogyakarta? Who can involve in the RCE Yogyakarta? Because this is kind of voluntary activities and also informal office. Even yes, of course, UGM have responsible also to run the program and also the activities from the RCE Yogyakarta. But I would like to emphasize is that actually every community and also every person surrounding Yogyakarta can involve and can engage in the activities of community services, not only in the elder stages, but also, of course, the youth activities, because we have really big opportunity and big program for the youth, because the future of this world is in our youth. Well, as also Pam Yung said in this slide, when and asked me in her presentation, when actually the RCE Yogyakarta established. As I told you that this is the picture of the president of UGM. It was passed away for 2 or 3 months ago, I think, Professor Sujarwati, our former rectors. In that moment, he received some appreciation and also recognition from the United Nations University in Japan when we established the RCE Yogyakarta. But actually, the most become the purpose of the RCE Yogyakarta is actually this is because of some humanistic and also community-based activities. In that moment, 2006, we have a very big earthquake here. A lot of victims surrounding UGM. And in order to, to help our community there and also to engage with the international community outside Indonesia, so we established the RCE, or Regional Center of Expertise. Well, when we want to rehabilitate the community and also the village, which is damaged after the disaster, and also how to, to recovery the economics and also the education and the level of community. So that's why the RCE Yogyakarta has been established, and recognition from the UNU directly received by our former rectors. And then the rectors of UGM, then finally they tried to connect with the other community and also rector from the other university in order to hands to support the community based on the disaster occurred in 2006. This is our slogan, together with the community, promoting changes toward the sustainable development through the education. The education in this field is not only the higher education in campus, but also the basic education and the informal education. Because a lot of community in Yogyakarta, especially because this is the educational city, the cultural city, a lot of activity based on the community and informal education, which conduct and deliver some message, some knowledge into the community based on on their own framework and also capability. We have to hand with this kind of community. Well, education is more important, I think, with the other. Even we have to think about the next generation, the capability and also the intelligence of the next leader of this country, we have to start it from the education. Even when we are talking about the how to handle the garbage, how we have to handle the waste in the marine, in the beach, or even in the daily activities garbage, it really will depend on how our community handle this waste. So that's why educate them with our own way and giving them some example and best practices into our community is one of the solution, I think. So that's why from this kind of situation, then finally the RCE Yogyakarta try to always to provide any kind of education. Of course, Directorate of the Community Services will not working alone. This really need to be supported by a lot of stakeholders. Even there is a local government, even there is the community itself, etc., to conduct the sustainable development, especially in the education field. And then, how about the information? Information which can be accessed actually from our own community through a lot of resources such as internet and etc. But of course, when we want to increase the awareness from our community, especially when we are talking about the waste such as daily life waste, there have to be some hub and some activities massively and structurally came out from the university and also from the policymakers' activities. So that while when the RCE can give some space for learning and then to engage one with the other as to connect together the action based on the community mobilization, etc., for our sustainable future, it will very, very good purposes. And then the other one is how, when we have to engage one and the other country through the same purposes. The Sustainable Development Goals itself is become an agenda of the United Nations till 2020 and 2030. So no one can be left behind. So we have to work hands to hand together, not only in the community level, and not only in the regional level, but also national or even international. So that's why the networking inside national Indonesia or outside Indonesia, international networking is really important. So that's why Universitas Gadjah Mada in case have a big really intention how to we can share and how we can engage with our partner and our collaborative activities with the RCE all around the world, including the RCE Tongyeong. That is the aim of this RCE. And then how about the educational system? Since we have the student community service and community empower and learning, we send our students to work together with the community at 35 provinces all around Indonesia region, become one of a contribution of the UGM into this country and into this nation. Of course, the theme between one location and the other location is different based on the need and based on the what actually our community expected from the Universitas Gadjah Mada and RCE Yogyakarta. So that's why, especially surrounding the province of Yogyakarta, when we are talking about how to handle the trash, the waste, and the garbage, not only in the sea and also the marine, but also in the daily activities of community. Universitas Gadjah Mada has supported by some. There is some expert, I think, and also some technology can be delivered into the community in order to try to find the solution from how we can handle and finish this issue of waste. And also RCE Yogyakarta gives some incentive actually, and also some solution and some optional program into the teachers, into the expert, and also into the students in order to integrate the education for sustainable development into the higher education curriculum, or even to support our teachers and also to support our students going into the community to respond a lot of activities and need by our community. So that's why, based on that kind of situation, research and community engagement in several aspects of themes, including renewable energy, and then health, and then waste management, biodiversity, environmental friendly agriculture become several themes addressed by our researchers, our teachers at Universitas Gadjah Mada in conducting when working together with the community. And then also RCE Yogyakarta has become the education sustainable development based program coordinations. We are working with the kkn-ppm, as I told you, and also coordinated by several faculties in ESD activities, because now really UGM has also concerned with the Sustainable Development Goal Center or SDG Center. We have recognized by the Ministry of Planning Republic Indonesia for several years ago, in order RCE Yogyakarta and UGM has to become a hub as the coordinator and conducted in what we call by the Green Campus Program, and etc. Any activities regarding the environmental issue to give some response about the environmental issue currently. This is some, action and also theme of the Sustainable Development Action Program created by the RCA and also the UGM. We are talking about the renewable energy by Center of Renewable Energy of the UGM, and then several faculties also have a concern in promoting some health, especially community-based health, because a lot of recurrently a problem with the health. Even of course UGM and RCE will working together with Ministry of Health of the Republic Indonesia, because they have their own resources to support the facilities and also the human resource development there, but also the technology come from the RCE and also UGM as well. And waste management, Dr. Sulaiman has a lot of experience in working with the community, especially in Gorontalo, and he will also share about his experience, and also Bu Zuliati Roma, Dr. Adi as well. A lot of researchers, also teachers, have their own expertise and they have their own experience, best experience when working with the community, especially when we are talking about the environment, especially biodiversity and environmental friendly integrated farming also. This is some program that coordinated by the RCE. All of that, of course, based on our framework and also some guidance in working with the community. So, community empowerment based on the ESD through the kkn-ppm by Directorate for Academic and Student Affairs. And several teachers also will always try to integrate the curriculum of the ESD into the higher education. And then we are working with the faculties. UGM has 18 faculties with 2 schools, including the vocational school in Universitas Gadjah Mada, which is every part and every one have to be hands to hands to support the activities, especially to respond the environmental issue. Green Campus Program, and then sustainable development based on the research and some networking, including with the Prospernet, and then PUTSEA, CNRG, etc. Also some non-government organization as well, or the other organization. This is how the RCE Yogyakarta engage and connect between one part and the other part, between one stakeholder and with the other stakeholders, even internally UGM or externally UGM. So that's why the RCE belongs to everyone and every person. Everyone can engage with that. Of course, somehow a lot of stakeholders have become the coordination, because we will talking about how to support the activities. We have to thinking about how to deliver knowledge is needs some kind of supporting funding, etc. So that's why in the case Universitas Gadjah Mada, especially Directorate for Community Services, have to take this role. Of course, not 100% of the needed funding to be supported by the RCE Yogyakarta, because a lot of stakeholders and they are working with a lot of their own platform and their own scenario and deliver some funding. So the most important thing is how to coordinate these activities. Here in Directorate for Community Services, as the Secretary of the RCE, Dr. Rustamaji is the director. He is the boss of this office, and then helped by the secretary, Dr. Jarod Heru Santoso, and then we have to kind of having 2 legs. One leg talking about the KKN or community community services conducting by the students, and the other legs is talking about the community service activities, especially conducted by our teachers, not only in garbage issue, not only the waste issue, but also a lot of issue regarding how to improve and how to empower our community through approachment of and delivery of some technologies, knowledge, etc. And then for me, now working with the KKN helped by two coordinator, one coordinator working with the KKN development, and the other is talking about and help me in the logistic and also the operational. And then also Pak Amin working together with me, especially in the Subdirectorate for Community Services, and helped by two also coordinator. One is the community services and the other one is the community empowerment. So that's why the formal office and address of the RCE itself is here in Directorate for Community Services. But of course, we are very welcome for any kind of collaboration outside and also inside Indonesia, such as this kind of activities. Updating for some activities, we have kind of coaching to the youth delivered by some expertise in UGM, how to improve their rules, especially in the youth level, in development, and also caring about the environmental issue. And then in the platform of ProsperNet joint project development, it was supported by the UNU also, when we are try to develop some framework for the local implementation of sustainable development goals. And also some supporting by the Erasmus Mundus from the European Union, when we try to deliver some framework and also take method and model how to improve the utilization and the application of technology information to our teachers in the basic levels, especially in the elementary school and then junior high school and also senior high school, how to utilize the computer information technology to support their roles become a teacher in their own school. And it was conducted at 2021 and 2022. And some coaching the RCE youth how to strategize and also make some kind of branding some product, especially in the small micro enterprise surrounding Yogyakarta as well. And then also the empowerment student leadership in sustainable development goals through the some learning activities and knowledge transfer. Okay, and we have also give some facilitation to our youth how to fostering the green economy and disaster, etc. Some meeting in the RCE youth in the youth Asia Pacific level also. Some publication. Sorry. Well, I would like to skip sharing about the activities conducted by the RCE so far. Well, and some, of course, impact is important to the activities of the community services. So that's why by giving some information to our community regarding the activities and how we can hands to hands the activities from one stakeholder with the other one, it's really important to share any information into the newspaper. Because always our university leader asked that a lot of activities conducted by UGM, but what is the proof? So that's why we really emphasizes and also support our teacher when they want to share when their own activities through the newspaper or even website or even book or even scientific journal or even video. So when we have some opportunity to look in the YouTube, for example, a lot of activities recorded in the YouTube conducted by UGM as well. Well, now Universitas Gadjah Mada has about 50,000 students regarding because the RCE itself is take place in UGM, and then UGM has a lot of resources. Resources that are only talking about the technology and also the science, but also resources regarding the students. The huge number of students is important because when we want to deliver something into our community, somehow the idea, the innovation, the creative and critical thinking of our students is really important to our community. So UGM will support the activities. In the level of RCE, of course, in the youth level, these a lot of students engage also in activities of community services. Now we have about 50,000 students in total, not only in the undergraduate, but also in the postgraduate, the master and also the doctoral course. And yeah, I think that less than 5,000 faculty members now in UGM. Professor Agus Mariono has stated in faculty in vocational school itself, they have about 500 teachers there. It's a huge number. Just comparing with my faculty of animal science, we have on less than 100 teachers in one faculty. So it's really diverse between one faculty and the other faculties, especially in the vocational school, is the number of student bodies also higher comparing with the other faculties. International students, of course, yes. We have a lot of international students in UGM. Not only the international students who conduct the regular and the formal education in the level of undergraduate, but also in the postgraduate, especially from the master course and also the doctoral course. On the other side, the international students who come to Yogyakarta in order to understand the surrounding, to understand the situation of Yogyakarta, when they have activities such as summer course and then student community engagement, etc., it's also possible. And of course, the Directorate for Community Services will have big intention and big willingness to facilitate this kind of activities regarding the internationalization and also activities based on the community. And then at every faculty, every teachers will supported by UGM. They supported not only from the level of the university, but also in the level of faculty. They will go through the community to conduct the community services. And then 2024, I think, at the national level, we have to rank and 239 of the QS World University ranking, and including the time higher education ranking. I think that we quite working hard to collect a lot of data and to collect a lot of recognition from the international and also in the news, etc. So that's why we are working together with the office beside the GPKM or Directorate for Community Services, how to support the data through our activities into this office to submission of the time higher education in order to collect as much as possible and to give some objective data to them. So the time higher education and also the QS World University ranking will recognize us well. This is the situation currently. 18 faculties. We have 2,065 study program, I think, and 2 schools, which is vocational and also postgraduate school with 111 joint degrees, double degrees, and also a lot of research center. When a lot of teachers from different perspective and different faculty, they want to work together in the research center, it's also allowed by the UGM as well. Well, a lot of activities conducted through the UGM. But what I'm going to talk about this slide is actually the obligation to conduct the community services, especially UGM when we are working together with the Regional Center for Expertise, because some obligation. What is the obligation? Its obligation as the higher education institutions come from the government itself. Republic Indonesia has asked to conduct the community services in order to share the knowledge and technology to our community in how to bridging the purpose and also the obligation and also the policy from the national government program into the community. So it's almost impossible and difficult to our government to catch the real situation on the community level. So that's why UGM and RCE can become some kind of bridge. We can bridge, we can connect between what's actually the government expect and how the government to implement the program into the community, and the RCE and also UGM have to take a role to bridge this activity, especially anything and everything regarding the sustainable development goals. And then increasing a lot of indicators of the sustainable development goals, and waste become one of the important indicators of the SDGs, and also the environment itself. It's really become a strategic issue and become the international problem. So that's why I think that every part of university or even the other stakeholders in the community have to understand what is actually the importance of the SDGs. Not only understanding, but also how to implement and how to working together to improve and to catch the indicators of the SDGs itself. So that's why ensurement in the transfer of knowledge, especially SDGs into the community, pretty important. So that's why the Director for Community Services working together well. This is some documentation when our students, our teachers, our experts, when we are working, they are working at everything that they address. For example, the health issue, and then how to improve the economic capability of our mother household when they try to make some product, for example, to support the economy, etc. We can take a part in this kind of activities. So that's why this is important actually. When the community engagement, it's really important to address the sustainable development goals. Because when the promotion of the environmental responsibility, not only in the level of the university, but also in the level of community, and how to foster the social inclusion. And also, UGM and RC has to allow any kind of problem which is a program to address the local needs. Is really important to connect this program. We have conduct some SWOT analysis, strength, weaknesses, opportunity, and also the threat. When based on our own experience and UGM experience, when we're working together with our community in implement the community engagement, we have recognized several issues. Based on this kind of analysis, we try to catch what can be improved in the future, and what is actually what we have to correct and improve also as well. When we are talking about the strength, the capability of UGM and working together with the RC, because we have the policy, we have the strategy, or even the facilitation, assistance, and human resources. Okay, including the most important is actually the fund support. Even not so huge number of fund support, but at least the RC and UGM have to, having kind of willingness to spend their own money to support the activities, and we recognize this one become the strength. So that's why when we want to engage with the local government, and then somehow local government will ask what can UGM do and what can UGM support into the community. So we have to give, and we have to realize that somehow the idea, technology can be implemented. Yes, but by supporting some funding, of course, it will increase the impact and also the transfer knowledge into our community. And then some weaknesses. Well, a lot of activities somehow is based on the volunteer activities. Means that even we are not doing the activities will be fine. But when we are concerned in the output-based activities, means that we will also have some purposing in what can be implemented and what can be applied into the community. So what community can receive from the government or from the UGM is really become a big issue. It's okay to conduct the activities into the community based on the expertise, but we also have some weaknesses when we are again asking to ourselves, is that useful enough? Is that really important to our community or not? Somehow it's become some question. Some program also appear to not fully address to the need, so that's why the observation and some research-based activities is really important. And some program also implement slowly and need some administrative responsibility as well. And some opportunities, we are working with the social media and then develop training, extension, and also the monitoring, and collaborate with some alumni also at any activities. And some threat issue is actually when we are stop the activities of the community services because several problems. Funding is one of the threat actually. So that's why somehow some creative idea to collect a lot of funding from the government or even from the international organization, it's really need to enhance and also to emphasize the impact and also the result of some activities based on the community services activities into our community. And then community dissatisfaction also may occur somehow. So that's why when UGM and also RC, it try to always try to find some location or some communities which give their a good impression, impact, and good response to the activities of community services conducted by the RC and UGM is really important. When we face the communities not good enough in giving some response, so somehow we have to give it in the black box like that. So it's just to delay and also to cancel some activities, and we always will try to find the community which really have a good impression and a good response with the many numbers of the local hero. So it will can bridge the transfer of knowledge and activities into the other communities. Dr. Juliati Roma has helped us to try to catch the idea when working based on the community services activity. This kind of model actually try to give us some illustration how a lot of stakeholders engage and involve. How the community services activity will give some direct and indirect response. And also a lot of themes can be developed through the need and the situation of our community. Not only in the levels of schools, but also in the families, even in the families level. For example, when we are talking about the trash or the garbage or the waste, when we are even in UGM now have their own and struggling also how to handle this waste, because without any proper technology to maintain and to solve this problem, so the best action is just to dump and also to throw and to collect as much as possible to avoid this waste into the community. That's become very, very simple and also a previous technology. But of course, we have to think about how to socialize to, separate become from one waste into waste from one families into the other families. When we are talking about the waste itself in the level families, some technology and also some willingness, some habit actually, not a big technology. Because, for example, when we are talking about the biocomposter, it's really simple technology can be promoted by many persons. When we have to separate between the organic and the plastic, because now there is some issue when we are talking in handle about the waste and the smell, the stinky, and the bad odors and the smell from the organic decomposition is become a huge issue. Indonesia, especially Yogyakarta, especially now starting from the October to the April next year, it will be plenty and huge number of rain. Water, when it's catch into the waste, it's really promote the stinking, also the problem with the odors. That's become the problem right now. So that's why what we are thinking actually when we are talking about the composting of the organic waste in the level of household level. So I think it will also become a good option. So that's why technology called by the decomposition. So that's why in the next future, I think that we will work with that and some piloting project, especially the community who living inside the UGM, because we have our community inside the UGM. Several professors and educated them how to minimize, because when the developed country talking about the burning of the waste and the trash. So that's why I'm asked also to Tongyeong about this kind of method. Is that proper and become usual technology in Korea when finally the waste based on the plastic and the organic one become to burn that one. Because we have to also thinking about the emission of the carbon, and then the global warming, etc. has become a lot of activities of the human and burning something. So that's why, especially burning the organic materials, because the organic materials is actually it's become wet, and then huge number of water contained. So when we want to burn it, we will need a lot of energy to burn it. So the alternative technology when we are talking about the biodecomposer, so we will just throw into the biodigester, and then we can produce fertilizer, biofertilizer. So we are talking about, but the most important is how to minimize the reduction, to reduce the stinky waste, the odor from the organic waste. Well, some platform and also framework in how to achieve the model and the sustainable development goals, as we can see here. And of course, we really need the support from the local government or even the parliament members, medical facilities, can be working together with the director for community service and also RCE, of course, to give a big and a good impact to our community. Well, some activities based on created by several teachers and also our students. This is how the dean of vocational schools and a lot of teachers in that department to introduce through the kkn-ppm, of course, to introduce the technology, rainwater harvesting technologies, really famous, and also become activities can be spread into the country, especially this is the Karampuang Island. The Karampuang Island, they also gamma rain filter. Several places in Indonesia is lack of clean water, so this kind of technology is really proper and needed by our community, especially in how to harvest and how to collect a lot of rain water for the daily life. And some collaboration between Universitas Negeri Gorontalo, I think, and I hope Dr. Sulaiman further on can explain more detail about how the collaboration between UGM and also Universitas Negeri Gorontalo, or even several universities there to collaborate, to encourage also the community empowerment through the community services activities. And then particularly working with some environment issue, a collaboration between the alumni of Universitas Gadjah Mada, local government in the Nusa Tenggara Timur, is part of Nusa Tenggara, supported by some bank. TLM is the name of bank, and also rector of the UGM as well have supported and also joined with the activities. This is actually really simple activities from a lot of stakeholders and community when working together to collect the trash, especially the plastic, because we know we have a big potential of our beach, not only from the fish and fishermen activities, but because we are oriented in the tourism. Education to the tourism itself is really important, because that has become one of the important things that when the tourist is really understand not to discharge any garbage into the environment. So it will be, I think that is hence in line with what just Tongyeong said, best practice in the Korea. To educate our community is not easy, but it have to be conducted again and again, continuously, from a lot of part and stakeholder. That's what UGM thinking about the issue of the environment, especially garbage in the marine and also the beach. It was conducted during the activities of KKN also, Kuliah Kerja Nyata or Student Community Services in Nusa Tenggara, East Nusa Tenggara, and working in the Warna Oe Sapa Beach in Kupang. Student has helped to clean up there, and the most important also, how UGM support the alumni to give their support in real. What is that? That is a kind of trash can or place to discharge some garbage. Because a lot of our community beside the beach have their own business there. Restaurant, and then selling some fruit and vegetables, etc. When there is no some facility to discharge the garbage, it will become also the problem. No option. So that's why, and then Kagama or the alumni members give some facilitation to trust and to collect the garbage beside the beach. And also this is conducting in Batam city, how UGM with the community to planted a lot of mangrove surrounding the beach to minimize the abrasion, to take care and to avoid some destruction from the sea water into the island. And then it was conducted in Batam city and Rio Island, which is as a part of the UGM commitment to carry the environmental and mitigating the climate change through plantation of a lot of mangrove. As we know that by photosynthesis, the mangrove will change the carbon dioxide into the oxygen. So when we are planting as much as possible mangrove in the beach, I think that it's become one of the optional things that UGM can do to minimize the emission of the carbon itself. So every activities UGM tried to catch and to engage in specific indicators of the SDGs itself. And then when we are targeting some community in the beach regarding how they can support their life, because when we have the opportunity to go to our community beside the beach in Bantul area and on Kulon Progo area, we were also thinking how they can support the daily life and also to support the economic. Previously, and also the character of the land beside the beach, of course, it will be dominated by some sand. Okay? Some sand in the island, which is almost impossible to planting anything there because it will, the land have no capability to hold the water, so it's really difficult to planting something there. So that's why some researchers and also local government, etc., to support and to allow the land surrounding in the beach in Bantul in Kulon Progo, introduced by several sectors to try to to change and to bring something organic into the sand soil. By this kind of activities, farmer in that area will be also helped by a lot of stakeholders. In order to improve the economic and so also the food security and also the health and also the welfare community in the surrounding the beach, it's by introducing some technology in the level of agriculture is conducted also. Secondary is the technology in planting around the main crop, durian, longan, or avocado of the community farm is really experienced through the drought during the summer. So that's why it's really important, especially in the dry season. In the dry season, really somehow the clean water become a problem in specific and unique area. By introducing secondaries conducted by several professors in the Faculty of Agriculture, it's really helped our community there. And even students from the Pasca Sarjana UGM, when they conduct also some activities regarding the community services in managing waste and then recycling the plastic waste, how to support the eco school resilience during the pandemic in that moment, etc. Or even this is professor from the Faculty of Animal Science, which is initiated some assistance for horse carriage, and then of course make some horse folder in pallets to claim the reduce the maintenance cost I think that this is in the level of animal husbandry. Oh yeah, this is the senior of the dean of the Faculty of Animal Science. Several activities regarding the COVID, I will skip it, but again, that is also become one of the purposes of the UGM when in that moment, 2020, I think, we are working together with our community to take care of the COVID. Well, as the summary of the presentation, I think that community engagement, of course, it has to be aligned with the UGM and the government policy. Because without any policy and without any rules and without any guidance from the government, I think it will really difficult to conduct the community services, especially what actually our community needs from us, what actually community face in the problem. So that's why we have to sensitive and we have to catch this kind of idea, not only UGM, I think, as the higher education, but at least UGM have to ensure that actually what our professor and our teacher give into the community is in line with the policy from the government. And addressing the Sustainable Development Goals 2020 as a global agenda is become a framework and also the guidance, especially in the 17 indicators. In particular and specific, the local participation is really important to address this successful addressing of the SDGs agenda. And then collaboration, some partnership, and commit to equipment the community with skills is also become some evaluation actually what we have conduct regarding the community services activities in our community. And also UGM has strengthened the communities as sustainable campus by inviting them to socialize them, how we can work together in some collaboration. And in some pictures, several of them we can find clearly in internet when we are searching about the situation. Again, the debris and also the waste from the beach, especially in surrounding Yogyakarta. Yogyakarta is really famous with the tourism city. But of course, a lot of problem and challenging matter regarding the waste has become the real problem, yes. So what we can do with this garbage, when we can find some clothes or mats or even pampers or plastic, etc. So not only some tobacco filter, but a lot of things we can find as a part of problem. Somehow, this based on the observation, it's really not only the local community trust this kind of garbage, but also the tourism. Tourism means that the tourists who come from the outside of Yogyakarta, when they are visiting Yogyakarta, and then they will leave some plastic, some waste there. So this has become a really problem. And then minimum in facilities somehow. When we collect, yes, of course we will collect. When we ask our student or our teacher, let's collect together, okay, there is some activities collecting some garbage and waste. But after that, what should we do with this garbage? Should we burn it? Should we bury it? Or we just throw again into the sea? Several options that somehow we have to think about this one. So actually, this kind of situation, and then again, the form of the waste is really wet, the huge number of water content. When we want to burn it, it's really need a huge number of energy to burn it. It's not an easy matter for us to face this one. So one of the solutions now, till recently, currently, when we are talking about the waste, actually there is some specific mountain chosen by our government in the level of province to trash away. But as I told you, it's kind of more problem when it just jumping again, and it's kind of become a mountain of waste, no treatment at all. So it's become a really problem. Improvement in management as well. When we want to, so that's why the policy from our province actually, management in waste is not become the responsible from the level of province anymore, but in the level of district have to also thinking about how to manage this waste. So every district in UGM now, in Yogyakarta, we have 5 districts, right? In Bantul, Kulon Progo, and then Sleman, even Gadjah, and Gunung Kidul. They have to think their own way to working with the waste. Then when we have some audience and communication with the level of local government, they're just thinking about, okay, we will work with the plastic. So plastic will be handled by the local government, but not in the organic one. Because the organic waste, when our local government try to find location to dump and to collect the organic waste in specific area, then our community will say no. Why so? Because there will be some potential stinky and also odorous problem when especially the community living surrounding this kind of facilitation. So the local government now thinking, and I think that also some supported by the UGM when we are talking about the waste. So the specific, especially the organic one, have to be handled by in the families level. So with the biodigester, even we can make our own biofertilizer to our plant when we have some ability, supporting by not so a lot of funding. Is really cheap equipment and technology, proper technology, to handle their own organic waste. It's thinking, UGM thinking about that one. And the plastic will be taken care by the local government. This is the situation actually. And a lot of activities recorded by the YouTube as well. In the left side, when in specific area, when our student working in the Nusa Penida thing, in Bali, there is local government. This is a public government also. When they have their own program in KKN, then UGM has our own program KKN. So why we are not collaborate to support and to clean our environment through the activities of KKN? So this is become a good collaboration and good communication between one university and the other one in handle the trash and also the garbage and waste surrounding Nusa Penida. And then this is some documentation when our rectors and the alumni give some facilitation in Kupang in that moment through the KKN activities also, because there is no facility. So at least there is some optional place to collect and to to throw away the garbage. So the local government will be responsible to handle after it's collected by the community. So the idea is how to continuously educate. I'm agree with what Pam Yung said in this presentation. We have to really give the real solution to our community, not only some advice, but also some action. What's actually, so, waste have to be what? It will be burned, it will be buried, or it's just to collect to make some biofertilizer. RCE, UGM, and local government have to give some real solution to our community with the real supporting, not only the technology, but somehow it's also important to give some funding, some incentive. I think that's really a good option. And then we have to catch with a lot of local heroes. We cannot only working with the usual community, but by catching the local hero in specific community, And we know that UGM have a lot of their alumni all around Indonesia, not only in UGM. So that's why it can become a good connection, a collaboration, and they know really exactly the situation and the specific area they are living. So we have to hand with the our alumni. And the last one is how our government can support this problem, especially into the waste. The trust, we have to give some, recommendation and also objective information to our government to support them. What's actually can give to our community regarding this one. But somehow communication is not easy matters. Not only inside the UGM, but also when we want to engage and connect between one stakeholder and the other stakeholder, especially UGM with the other one. I think this idea have to be, it's much better to implement together, hands to hands between stakeholders inside and outside UGM. I think that's all what we can share today based on the expertise of the some activities, information regarding the community services activity. I think if there is some discussion, I will be very happy to welcome all of you about that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Nanung, for the insightful session. That in Zoom meeting, if you any question for this session, please drop the question in the comment. And apabila Bapak ataupun Ibu di sini juga memiliki pertanyaan, dipersilahkan untuk bertanya. Prof. Nanung, there's any questions?
Thank you for your wonderful presentations first. When I conducting the program with communities, it's quite difficult to make the high engagement because they have their own jobs and they're so busy. But even though they are really important members to make the sustainable development society. So I wonder that how to deal with these challenges, their low engagement.
Really a good questions. I think it is really universal and general problem faced by our teachers, our professors, even our partners such as Tongyeong in Korea, and the engagement and participation of the community through our program. The things that we want to say that actually somehow our community is need, and they don't want to express it, that they need something from the university. And then with this kind of situation, engagement in a long period is more important. It's really difficult when we just catch in a year on 1 day, 2 day only, and not coming in the next future. No, it's really difficult. Possibly when they still shame and cannot figure out what actually university want to give to them in the first period or in the first year, it will have a different response when we come again in the next year or next 2 years or next 3 years. By coming again and again, somehow they can open their mind. Means that somehow they will think that UGM have a big intention to them. Of course, it's not talking about money again. Somehow, when we want to try to understand what actually our community need, some of them, they really explicitly and direct said that, hey, what do you want to give us? To build this one? To renovate this one? To something that is kind of all of that is talking about the money. But on the other side, of course, activity of community engagement is impossible without the money also. So this different point of view regarding the supporting funding is really important to be addressed. Of course, there is some limitation from the UGM talking about the money to support that one. Because when we want to catch intention from our community, when we can give something real to them, they will engage with us. Not only kind of activities in education or something, but somehow when we can support and how we can ask to the other stakeholders to invest something, to give something into that specific community, it's really good. For example, company. Every company, I think that they have some obligation from the government that they have to use the money from the company as CSR, responsibility, social responsibility costs to the community, specific area. Several best practice from this kind of engagement and collaboration between supporting from the company, from the CSR, idea and technology from the UGM, not only idea and technology, but sometimes also some facilitation and coordinators activities from UGM. So it really can interact and catch the intention from the community, because something real that they can receive from the activities of the collaboration from one stakeholder and the other one in that specific one. But of course, we have to think that when we working again and again with unlimited activities in specific communities, somehow it will become a new problem. Then the community will always expect to UGM or the other one, UGM, I need your again, I need your again. There is no kind of independency of the community. It's also, we have to think about this one. So that's why what the more important thing is how to make our community independent. After transferring knowledge and technology into them, and they can work together. But it's not a good, and I think, and this is not an easy matter. This is not an easy matter. When even we are again and again we are coming, somehow they just again expect what UGM can give and what a stakeholder give to them. So, well, I could not say that there is a best and a good method which is 100% can solve the problem of community now. But again, we need improvement and also activities again and again in the specific activity with specific theme, with integrating and collaborate with a lot of stakeholders to give a real support to our community. Somehow it can help and give a good response from our community. We can understand that, especially from the men. Men, they have to work daily, not always in the household. When we want to conduct the activities of community services, one is we have to engage and we have to have abilities to catch the scheduling. A lot of our students, when they want to work with the community, they just enter into this school level. Working with the student, working with the teachers, it's become an easier method to engage with the community. When we are working with the community, it's also at school level. They really enjoy that one. The second option, when we just try to catch with the household, the mother activities. Because a lot of mothers, they stay just in the community, not for having some formal work outside the house. But sometimes they have their own small business to support the economic. But still, our students have ability to influence and also to interpret the activities of the house, mother household. So this is a good also. And then enters into the community through the local heroes. Local heroes also somehow they can give some a good position in the community, so a lot of people can listen him. When we have some struggling action to catch the community directly, so just ask to this local hero. Local hero will give some advice. Local hero will give some, information when the proper time that we can meet the community. And then, of course, it's also give some objective information to that. And at every activities in the community, of course, they will spend their own time to our program. And somehow it's really valuable time from them when they have to doing something to support their economic. When, for example, when we want to collect the demand in the community, then for a whole day, for some focus group discussion, or for some training or another activities, so they have to, engage with us in the whole day. On the other hand, they will lose their opportunity to collect money in that day. So we have to also thinking about that one. So at least kind of support, not always money, but also some facilitation, just kind of drink or food, snack, etc. It's kind of some bridging to solve this kind of problem. If there is a program supported by government company, for example, when they can pay just for the transportation from the local community to change the opportunity, then they cannot try to get some money from that day because they have to join with us. So I think this is also a good option. Well, again, year by year and then day by day, I think that UCM has also made some evaluation from method in approaching community. Because one community and the other community will different specific uniqueness and also characteristic. I think that a lot of teachers, professors in Faculty of Social and Politics, they have a lot of method in approaching the community and when conducting the community services. This is really general and how to say universal problem actually from us. Even when we want to write some scientific journal from community services activities and the material and method, I think several reviewers and editors ask very specific how you can engage with the community. And of course, we have to write detailing from specific manner in method in how to engage with them. Pak Adi atau Pak Sulaiman, do you have any experience when you have struggling to connect with the community? How is the method with that? That's specific. If you want to add some information, please, freely. Pak Sulaiman can share about the activities and best practice in Gorontalo. Pak Adi with the restorasi sungai. I think it can be shared with you.
Thank you, Pak Nanung. Yeah, I have experience during supervising the student in the community services in North Sulawesi, the province of Gorontalo. I can share. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Professor Nanung. Good afternoon, maybe, everyone. I'd like to explain our experience to work with community related with the river restoration program and also lake restoration program. Firstly, we have to meet with the community and we have to observe how they get knowledge about our activities, and after that we have to make a program to give some knowledge related with our program to improve their capacities. After they understand and they have some knowledge related to our program, and they will support our program. So the first step for our activity connected with the community, first we have to build their capacity, to understand what we should do and how the goal will be achieved together. Yeah. If we have the same frequency with the community, and our program will be automatically supported by them. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Pak Adi already explained the one of the strategy, and I try to share our experience. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can you see? Yeah. This our activity, one of the community services in North Sulawesi in Gorontalo province. At that time, the students together with the student of Universitas Negeri Gorontalo, we have a collaboration for community services. 20 around 30 students of UGM collaborated with 90 students, 3 times student of local university. So separate into 4 villages in a coastal area, and around 7 or students of UGM collaborate with 20 students of Universitas Negeri Gorontalo. And they try to design such kind of activity to analyze the situation, existing situation of the village, and discuss with the local leader, and they communicate intensively during 50 days on the site. And then they develop such kind of development concept according to the priority of the village, and try to the designs. And during the planning activity, they try to document it into such kind of document, like a map or a diagram, or also analysis. And they also try to connect to the goals of SDGs for each activity. Yeah. The students come from different faculty, some from the faculty of engineering and faculty of social science, agriculture, and also the health. They made a map of the village, identify the potential of the village, the problem of the village, and collected the documentation, and also analyzes the problem there, such kind of erosion, heritage also, and land utilization, forest, let's say, the situation of the forest, and also development of the village road. And they also identify the local potential for small industry, yeah, and bring to the map. And the special for the heritage or the problem in the coastal area, they initiate such kind of coastal school. In Indonesia, we call sekolah pesisir. Pak Adi explained or initiate the sekolah sungai or river school, and the student in Gorontalo, they initiate activity named sekolah. Just I jump to the problem. So yeah, This one of the priority is how to educate people in the coastal areas, including the youth or the children, how to understand the condition, the problem and the potential of the coastal area. So they initiate sekolah pesisir or coastal school. They also develop such kind of digital material organized into learning LMS, learning material system. Yeah. Learning material system sekolah pesisir Gorontalo. So everybody can contribute to the LMS, including the student and also the community in the local in the area. This such kind of activity, they educate the student in the area, not in the classroom. They brought the student into the coastal area and introduce the kind of let's say diversity of the coastal area, including biota in the coastal area. Yeah, such kind of this, and the student is very interesting. Yeah, and also we introduce to the community how to manage the garbage, initiate the infrastructure to the garbage bag or collector garbage, and also including the design. This such activity related to the coastal problem. The other case is how we analyze the problem of serious abrasion or erosion in the coastal area. This one, Pak Nanung, is just one case. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sulaiman. Any response or idea from this room? I think no. What time we have to finish this one? Now. Okay. So it's always it's already 12:15. It means that it's time to have a lunch. Yeah, I'll give the time sheet to you, please.
Check. Okay. Thank you so much, Prof. Nanung, for the comprehensive information presentation. We are grateful for your insight, and both show us the global and local perspective. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will now to take a break for lunch. Kindly proceed to designated the dining area. Lunch will be served until 1 o'clock. After which we will resume our program. We request everyone to convene promptly at 1 o'clock for the next session. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our afternoon session, and we hope you had a refreshing lunch. And for the next lecture, we are honored to have Professor Agus Mariono, who will present on Listen Learn from River Community Movement for Marine Communities. Professor Mariono is a pioneer in community-driven environmental initiative, particularly in river management and conservation. His experience will provide us with valuable lessons on how the river-based movement can be adapted for the benefit of marine communities. Please join me in welcoming Professor Agus Mariono.
It's better if I'm there or there. I'm confusing. Here. Here. Okay. I am here. It's better here. So thank you very much. I have a task to deliver you about the lesson learned. River restoration movement, a movement of people, of community, to arrange or to take care of river. We would like to transform to marine community or fisher community. I don't want to use fishermen because there are a lot of fisherwomen too. Fisher, yeah? Fisher. Okay, next. Gimana mas, kemana ini arahnya? Ke bawah? Okay. So, we are talking about river first, yeah? So this is our country. If talking about marine, kurang dekat. Okay. Tadi? Okay. Sorry. Good. We're talking about marine. If we're talking about marine, coastal, so we have enough problem because we have the longest coastal line in the world in Indonesia, and 80% of the cities are in the coastal area. So you are right that you have a program to handle or to organize the community, marine community or coastal community, to increase their awareness, especially garbage and everything. I think this is part of the problem that we have to solve. Yeah. So I'm just one of this community. You know, here's a lot of people here, student, people, community along the riverside, and this is me. One of the people of the community is me. It's Mr. Suleiman. Dr. Suleiman is here. So this is what I mean, a movement. We would like to not one point to another point, but we would like to have a movement. So if you just doing for one community, next year another community, next year another community, I think until 100 years we still have this problem. But if we use a movement, I think in 10 years the whole marine community or coastal community will be also move with us together to solve the problem like garbage problem or economic problem that they have. Okay, and that's me. Background of problem of river restoration. That way I went to Tongyeong because after I doing that one and I got Okayama Prize, Golden Prize Award from Okayama, then I understand from Mr. Suleiman that in Korea you have a lot of river restoration project. So then I apply to Sejahtera RCE and your RCE, Sejahtera fellowship. I have fellowship program for 3 months, but I have only 1 month. That means still 2 months left, then I can go there again. Yeah, background. So, our river were amazing actually. But, but settlement moved closer and closer to river. Closer and closer. It's difficult to stop the settlement. And after the settlements there, the garbage coming down to the river. And it's not only there, the garbage will flowing down to the sea. Then we have a problem that you have. Yeah. This settlement occupied the river floodplain and river changed to channel. A lot of river change from river to channel. That means the ecology of river will be changed to non-ecological river or channel river. This is in 2004. Yeah. When I initiated first time, I was really very sad thinking about that. But now it's already finished because of this movement. Yeah. Disposal. This one also, a lot of Gadjah river, and we are sure that this garbage will be flow down to the marine, to the ocean. And that time we stopped, 2002, we stopped with this kind of traditional ladder, and in 4 hours we has already this kind of garbage. Until the ladder was broken. So then we think, what should we do then? We cannot just collect garbage and bring it out. We have to, like you, we have to talk with the community. We have to work with community together and then, succeed. The problem is not only problem in one point, but in several points, several cities, several areas in Indonesia. So this is real problem, like problem in all over the world. So we need solution. Indonesian river really need help. So this is hard speaking. Yeah, help me. So the river cry to get help. So we have to do something. We need river restoration. We need river restoration. What should we do then? So what are restored to be restored? Hydrology. That means water quality, water quantity, ecology, flora, fauna, diversity, morphology, meandering, diversity of flow, social, economic, and culture, regulation, and institution. This is 4 kind to be restored. The goal of river restoration is to have a river, to reach a river clean, healthy, productive, safe, conserved, useful for now and future. That means rivers should be useful for people. Like marine, we cannot only force people to make a marine or to make a coastal clean and good without bringing people increase in economic, or welfare. We have both of them to do that. And then goal of community, increase in awareness of river and environment, increase in social quality like education and also understanding, togetherness of the people, enjoy living there and so on. Increase of economic and welfare, of course. Without that, we cannot support people to make river clean and so on. Increase in networking and collaboration. All of things, then we can use for marine, for coastal problem. And then main activities to restore, to mix this condition to this condition. Really, to try to stop this channeling or narrowing of river and bring back to this condition. Or stop first and trying to keep the natural condition as much as possible. Yeah. And then, it is in Korea. Gyeongnam River. You have something like that? No, you have that one. I was there and I see, very beautiful. place, and a lot of people coming down here. That means the economic also growth in that area. Of course, it's better than this one. Yeah. Okay, then this one. Yeah, we have to work around that one. And yeah, this is the place that we visited. Yeah, 2019, 2016 or 19, yeah. This is a small, nice river in Korea. This is in Korea, yeah. I was there and I learned a lot about that. And I'm very embarrassed about, oh, where is nice too. And you said that now it's already used for coming there, yeah. Very nice dwell, to dwell. Only see that one, yeah. I make a photo, a lot of photo with one. Yeah, I think it's good. And we will also discuss, if it is possible, we make also here. We have some example in Wisdom Park. You will see next. Okay. This one is also, yeah, restoration. And this is in your park, wetland. Yeah, this is nice. I think it's nice. So you have already implemented the understanding about river, understanding about flora, fauna, ecosystem on the river. That is very nice. And we will learn from that and work together to implement. It's not on this river, in all other river in Korea and Indonesia. Okay, again, so we have already one in West Java, something like that. This location was a very bad location, a garbage depot there, and we changed into a very nice place, something like that. But this is still like gardening, yeah. River gardening. River restoration is different with river gardening. Of course, river gardening is better than river canal colonialism. Gardening is good, it's better. And then, so you see that gardening. And the other side, a lot of people coming there to see what's kind of, the river will be very, very clean there. Yeah, very clean. And the other side is nature and people using this left side for gathering and so on. And the other side, a lot of people in the evening and morning coming down there, sitting there and talking, gathering and so on. This is good. This is good. This is the planning of the people. They make their own planning to make something like that. It's not realized until now. Or something like that. So people can have a dream in their own area. I think this is also good for marine or coastal community. Let them dream. Yeah. What kind of situation of them that they really love to stay there. Okay. So the problem is almost all river in Indonesia and cities. Okay. We need unusual solution. We need movement. Movement is unusual solution. The usual solution is program. You go to the people, make one program, finish. But movement is unusual. What is movement? Movement is a kind of social dynamic that has a kind of energy inside the people, has also vision that the people have to change in their own area and to transform to the other area. And they make a connection between each other. So if you already finished with your program, you stay at home, the people still working to realize their own vision. The vision is not our vision, my vision or your vision, but their vision. Yeah. The willingness, the planning is belong to them. So then they move and move and move and making a kind of new community in that place, another place, and so on. I will show you. Movement should be think big, start small, and move fast. Why think big? Because we think about Indonesia. It's not only Jogja, not only in that area. But we think Indonesia, the whole Indonesia, should, the problem of the coastal area related to garbage and other things should be solved. So think big. Of course, it's difficult, but good if we think about that. But we have to start small, like what we have done now. We do know. Start small. Take the garbage from the river out. Take the garbage from the coastal out. Even only one person. But because of one person, the other person will see and then say, asking, and then they try to make a community and move the community together. So, and then creating network, this is network, then you will find move fast because the networking can move the faster. What kind of solution, program or movement? Program, normally less spirit. Only because of the program they move, not because of the dream. Limited and on budget, time and resources. The budget is very limited and move slowly. But movement, you can see hype, spirit and motivation. Yeah, kayak like reformasi. Ya. Reformasi is movement because the spirit is very high. Spirit is high, motivation also high, and unlimited budget because the budget is not only from the government, from the donor. The budget comes from the people self. The budget comes from several sources. Yeah. And then move fast. Move very fast because the force, the attractive force is not money. The attractive force is willingness, spirit. Yeah. If we're talking about spirit, mean you have no limitation in funding. Okay? And then, so that, again, sorry, what that? Yeah, again, this is the group, the group. The energy of movement is enough. So we have a lot of people here in Indonesia. Even in marine area, we have also a lot of people. If the people can gather together, and working with their own vision, movement, and then we can have a good result. How to run the movement, what kind of approach we need. So, first is systemic approach. That means involves all stakeholders and knowledge. Stakeholders and knowledge together. Yeah, stakeholders, like here, for example, we have here, so local community is only one. We have invited public work people. We have to invite environmental KLHK, ministerium, and province. Test, yeah. We can also invite local government, for example, the local government there, yeah. Private sector, university, news, pairs people, television, radio, and so on. So the whole people the whole institution should be also in that kind of movement. Yeah. Knowledge, we have civil engineering, we have also social science, we have also economic, architecture, law, and ecology, geoecology, morphology, and so on. I think in marine, we have also invited people from several disciplines. So people talking about culture, talking about social science, economic, and so on. And the systemic approach, left-right element. We have to find left-right element. The left-right element is local community because they are still there forever. 24 hours, the local community is there. They is the guardian of the local, the beach or the coastal area. Of course, another element is important, but the very important thing is local community. If we can move local community, then local community will move the other communities, and then step by step the movement is running. Okay, and then education for sustainable development. So this kind of movement is not only muscle movement, it's not only work movement, but brain movement and spirit movement. That means we have to have approach. Education is the very important thing. We have to educate people. I think you have already done something like that. I think it's linear with what we want to do together. So then we can reach all of these goals. And so network approach, yeah, it's not only one point, but we connected one point, this point. For example, in Jogja already set up one community, then we set another community in East Java or West Java and Sumatra and so on, and the whole community will connect with network. We can call marine community network, something like that. And we can use WhatsApp, for example, and supported by website. Then they can exchange information by themselves. Yeah. So in river restoration, if I open my lab, my Gadjah here, so I have 78 group in river restoration. 78 group here. I buy this kind of very good gadget for that kind of work. 78. If I open one national network, then for one day more than 200 posting from several people. That means the dynamic of this network is very, very high. Okay, and there's a network, you know, that we will have a network, marine community network along Indonesian beach here, coastal. Then we can imagine all of coastal area will clean in 10 years. This is our dream together. Okay, and e-communication approach. Yeah, so using Skype, that was in 2010, WhatsApp, YouTube, Webex, that was Webex, that was in 2015, there is Webex. Webex is like Zoom at that time. Twitter is X, yeah, X, Facebook, yeah, and so on. And community-based approach. And community-based approach is important, that it's not like a consultant-based approach. We invited consultant to do that. No, the communities should do by themselves. We support the community. Yeah, community involvement, movement, community can run the movement. Yeah, okay. Restoration on social, economic, culture, and relations. So, within this kind of movement, we have to talk to the people. So, what should we do to improve your economic, your welfare? People say, oh, we can also make a kind of annual program, okay, or monthly program, okay, and what's next? So then they think, oh, we can make a tourism, river tourism. Suddenly they make a river tourism and a lot of people coming, then the economic growth in that area. I'll show you. And then the another approach is education, knowledge, and action-based approach. We should be focusing on education and knowledge and action. Education, knowledge, and action. Without action, the movement is stopped. We have to support the action. Even very small action, we have to do that. For example, it is a very easy to collect people, but after we discuss and then we are going to the beach, taking the garbage bringing away from the beach, for example, something like that. This is here. Or we talking about river, but we are forget to go down to the river to take the garbage, for example, as pity. So this is the very important is river knowledge. This is the book that I wrote, special book wrote for this movement. So I work very hard on this movement. I wrote a lot of book, each book for river and so on. Okay, how can we start the movement? How can we start the movement now? What do Indonesian people have? Love. I think in Korea, love is very important thing. So what is love? A lot of people love river. A lot of people love also beach. After love, then we try to make it together. The togetherness is important. So we have to invite people, to discuss with people, to appreciate what the people have done, and so on and so on. So to make it together, and then love and togetherness bond, spirit and motivation. Love and harmony, productive or progressive. So in the beginning of the movement, I went to the river and asking to the people, from 10 people that I discussed, normally there are 2 people who always say, this is very important, mister, and we will join the movement. And then these 2 people making a group, going to the river to take the garbage, make discussion and so on. And we come there to give insight, like for example, knowledge about river. Okay, and they know well, and we gave a book, we gave a channel, we make a network and so on, and they learn from themselves from internet, they learn from another community and so on. Okay, love, and then I take this wish because of love. Nobody pay for their things. Siapa yang mau bersihkan sampah di sungai ya? It's only because of love. Nobody pay that. Yeah. Okay, next. So this one is very, very dirty, yeah. But the people come down to work, to take the garbage out. The togetherness make their energy into one, and they work to do that. Lesson learned from Chode River. How can the community change the condition? This is what I want to explain you. Condition before restoration movement. This is the Chode River. Yeah, from there and until the east beach that you will go there. So it's about 5 kilometers from here 5 kilometers until here. And then in the beginning, 1999, it was very dirty, totally dirty, 100% it's dirty. Every day you have 7 pillow flowing down, and so on, yeah, very dirty. Like this one too. Again, this one, what I showed you before. And then we start to create a community here. 2000 we have one community, another community, and community. The community create another community itself. So the community in the river, we have already 6 communities along the river, and they move to create a good thing. If you want to see, it's not far from here. We have to bring our guests there to see the Chode River before and after. Before, like very dirty and now it's very clean. The river in the middle of the city in Indonesia, the cleanest river, I think, this Chode River, the cleanest river. After about 10 years, we do that. So the people work something like that to take the garbage out from the river every weeks. Yeah, in that time. Or we can make a kind of competition, boat competition. So we can also make a competition too in the coastal area. This is boat competition, and the very beautiful boat, and and also get a lot of garbage, the winner. Like this one. This is from RT 19, that means from community group 19. Yeah. This is very good food, but they can also get a lot of garbage here. So here's the winner. Okay, and then we have also doing something like that. Make a kind of education pack here to stop the river, to stop the movement of the community down to the river. How is the result? You see, Chode River now is something like that. Very clean. Even very difficult to find garbage along the river Chode right now. It's very clear and very clean. And the people has their own dream to have that kind of situation, like in Gyeongnam, like in your country. People like to have that kind of river, but the government should pay that to do that, yeah. And some of place they doing something like that, make a color of the roof here. So a lot of people coming down to see what kind of thing. So I think in Korea you have also one, yeah. I faced that. Yeah, okay, yeah. And a lot of tourism coming down there to the hill to see. I think this is imitated there. Yeah. So we can also doing in the area. Okay, and then children play rafting because of love. So then this one in 2016-15 biasanya nggak ada anak-anak main-main. Sekarang anak-anak main-main itu sekarang masih ya, tapi only in dry season. In rainy season forbidden. It's not allowed children playing in their things. Okay. And this one, river tourism coming. After that, in several places we have river tourism, like here in Gadjah River here, I don't know where. So a lot of, in Yogyakarta is more than 15 places now to be a river tourism places. If you open in the internet, you will find a lot of place for river. Like this one too, Sungai Proko kali ini ya. Proko River, I don't know, here in Kaliurang, there. Sambisari, another place. This is because of movement, because the movement is not only quiet, the movement also inform this kind of activity into the press, television, news and so on. So the people then inspired to do in the same way like people. How to enlarge then? How to enlarge this movement? So making a network, like here, network. So then we have already a lot of, like here. Tip. We can make something like that. So if the next program, I think for you, if you want the next program, to make a network. Yeah, yeah, like one. And also we can also connect this network with Korean network. Why not? Why not? Then you have also community there, we have community there. You can just send photos from there to us, and the people then saying, oh, this is good, I would like to do that also. Then they have a creation, inspired by that, and then making that one. Okay, and creating network. I think this is a network that I and my friend Pak Suleiman and so making. So my work is to make a network. This is the concept of network, something like that. Should I explain that one? For example, we have a group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4. The group 1, we have A, B, C, D is the member network. E, B, C, D, F, G, and so on in Jogja. And the other group is in Bogor, for example. The A, B, C, D is still here too. The A, B, C, D here too. The A, B, C, D. Because the A, B, C, D is the very important person who can send the activity here and here. So then almost all the group having a kind of exchange of activities, of photos and so on. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, and we have also the target 2024. We have now already 2,000 groups, community groups, after 15 years. 2,000 groups, you can imagine. Yeah, in Makassar, for example, more than 500 groups. In Bali, I think it's more than 2,000 now. In Bali, almost all of village has this kind of group. Yeah, this group is growing by themselves. I do know nothing. I do nothing now, but the group is growing by themselves. Of course, the government also support them. The government also support them. We have now 78 VR group, WhatsApp group, more than 2,000 communities in 2024. And the movement born several another movement like river school movement, student goes to river movement, rainwater harvesting movement, women river movement. There is a women river movement. So women collect together and then they have idea. Before the garbage in the river, we have to stop. So they work in the family level. So to keep the garbage in the family not flowing down to the river. And so on and so on. Okay. Okay. This is the movement, rainwater harvesting movement. This is Sri Kandi Sungai women movement, women river movement. The question is how to ensure the stability, the sustainability. Yeah. So the sustainability is education-based community. Education should be the one very important. This is me. I gave a lecture. It's not in the campus, but in the community. Lecture in the community, like what you want to do that actually. So your concept is actually already okay, and we very happy to have your concept together with us here. Okay, this is Kolah Sungai or the river school. The concept is only very easy. Talking about the problem, solve the problem, enjoy. We have a problem, solve, enjoy. This is very easy. Normally, we have a problem, discuss, and not solve. In the university normally, something like that. We discuss the problem until 5 years and then the problem is still there. But in this river school or marine community school, if you have a problem, discuss for 10 minutes, okay, and going to the beach, take the whole problem out and enjoy the situation. Okay? River school. What is river school? Developed by community, government or university, practical lesson, skill, flexible in curricula, syllabi and management, flexible in place for class. So like, for example, coastal school or marine school, based community. Everywhere we can do that. The curricula is depend on them. The important thing only the vision. What is the vision in the curricula? They know well about their curricula. So we can give inside some knowledge, but not too much knowledge. Too much knowledge make them also not understand that democratic way. So discussion with the people, adapted to locality. Yeah. So should be also adapted by people. So and then the very important thing is to support the motivation, innovation, inspiration, empowering of people, problem solving, networking, awakening, and movement. Yeah. Movement orientation. movement orientation. That means not only thinking about our own place. After we solve our own place, they have to think about, how about the other place? Should we go there? Yeah, we should invite them here to learn from us, for example, something like that. And they learn, and then coming home, and then they talk about the people, with the people, and then create a new community. So we have 20 river school now. I don't know, but in 2017, no problem. We have Sekolah Sungai UGM, Chode, Winoa, and so on and so on. Yeah. River restoration school movement developed very fast. You see here the development. Okay, something like that, yeah. So, again, so still have a lot of, you can imagine, 2000. And then this is the big dream that we have. Maybe our problem is not only our problem. Maybe the problem is also in Laos, for example, in Myanmar, in India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Philippines, and so on, South Africa, or America, South America, and so on. So then we would like to have connection with Korea, and then try to make another movement in the another country. Let's learn from coastal fisher, yeah. Nice coastal tourism in Yogyakarta. Nice coastal tourism in Yogyakarta. Yogyakarta is a lot of, like in your country, we have a lot of beach and very nice, beautiful. But we have also problem like this one. Yeah, Kirpit and Prok River mouth. This is the whole Kirpit that you can see in the internet. This one too. Coastal fisher community is there, but the Kirpit is always there. So we have to organize and make a movement for them, and we hope that so not only in Yogyakarta, but in the whole Indonesia will be solved. Okay, and then village people. What is village? This is the energy of the people. So here, so they like together. They like discuss to solve the problem together. Yeah, and then goals of coastal area movement to reach coastal clean, healthy, productive, safe, conserve, sustainable. It's like a river, yeah. Clean, okay, healthy, yeah. Productive, safe, conserve, and sustainable. That means it's also for the people. Goal of community, increase in people awareness, participation in coastal and environmental conservation, increase in social quality, health, education for the people, increase in economic and welfare for the people, increase in networking collaboration, okay? And then in overcoming the coastal problem in Indonesia, yeah, network approach, we make a network, like what I explained to you. And you know that in Yogyakarta we have 6,000 until 8,000 fishermen. In Indonesia, 2.7 fishermen. It's amazing numbers. So then we can work together to solve the problem. Coastal Community Network will be like movement, I think. Yeah, this is the conclusion. The movement has been educating and changing the attitude of the people and community from neglecting the river or the coastal to respecting, loving, and preserving the river or the coastal will be. The movement has been resulting clean, green, and protected river in several regions in Indonesia already. The spirit of motivation restore movement, is growing very fast because people involve themselves. The method in river restoration can be used for coastal community movement too. So thank you very much. That was what I want to explain to you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. If you have question, then we can also do that. Thank you. Makasih.
Thank you so much, Prof. Agus Mariano, for this inspiring presentation. For the all participant in Zoom meeting or in this room, if any question, we will open the Q&A session, so you can ask question to Prof. Agus Mariano, and then the Professor Agus Mariano can answering your question. Thank you.
Thanks for your wonderful presentation, sir. Actually, it is not that easy as you conduct the program for 10 years. I wonder what is your motivations to keep the programs, and what is your motivations, and where the energy is from? I wonder that.
Yeah, because river is my subject. Yeah, my subject is river. Yeah, my major is river and water resources. So that means I have to take care of my major first. The energy is because I was very sad if I saw the rivers very dirty like that. Yeah, look like that. I would like to cry about that. Yeah, so it's come from spirit, my spirit self. Yeah. And then when I go down to the river and meeting with a lot of people there, some of them also has a similar feeling with me. They are also very sad. A lot of people say, in my time was very clean here. Even people can jump down and taking coin from the bottom of the river. But no, we cannot. Something like that. Why? And then you can imagine if you several times going down to the river and see this kind of problem, then step by step, your feeling will growing and make you has a very high motivation to solve the problem together. It's not only me, other people also. Yeah. So I invite. Yeah. And then people invite by themselves and so on. So something like that. This is the motivation came from river, I think, because you find one river, very nice river, clean, green, and the water is so clear. And the other side you find a very dirty river, a lot of garbage, and people do not understand about at all. Through the garbage direct to the river. So that kind of differentiation make your feeling like, why? We have to solve the problem. And so on and so on and so on. This is why I always doing that kind of movement. And if you ask why movement, I don't know why. It's not that I have a planning to make a movement, no. And the beginning was one place, and then the people say, Mr. Mariano, if we make one place, after we take the garbage out from the river, in 1 hour come the garbage from upstream, flowing to the downstream. What should we do then? Wow, it's a good idea. So take the garbage out again and again, until they think, oh, we cannot do that. We have to go upstream to make a group there, yeah, to foster, to educate people not to the garbage in the river, something like that. So that's kind. And why is a movement that was like in the beginning 2015? That was the WhatsApp, the beginning of WhatsApp, 2013, 15, 14, yeah, WhatsApp. And I know well about WhatsApp already. And the other people do not understand about WhatsApp at that time. And then that means I can make a group in another city. And then I make group in several city, because I have people in all of city. I know well about people. Then I make group in Solo, in Bogor, in Jakarta, and so on. Making group, invited people, discussion, and then step by step, this group is moved fast. That was the story from you. Thank you. Thank you. And also all of my friends, because noise the member of this group is more than 10,000 people working. They work by themselves. Even sometimes they don't know me, but the head of the group know me well. But some of them, the new group and the newcomers, do not. It's good if they do not know me. It's good because they think that thing is their own idea, own vision. It's better. Then they thought that this is the vision of him. No. Sometimes I don't want that I'm going up to show them that I'm the leader. No. And I said there is no leader in that movement. People say the leader should be Mr. Mariano. No, there is no leader. It's depend on our heart, and our heart is God coming down. So, okay, if the leader is God, it's depend on you. If you work very hard, you can give. You got gift from God. If you don't work, no problem. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Prof, for the answer. We are confident that your insight will contribute greatly to the discussion on community-driven environmental efforts. Okay. Distinguished participant, that concludes the program for today, and we sincerely thank all our distinguished speaker and participant for your valuable contribution. We hope today's session have been insightful and foster meaningful dialogues. And before we ending this session, I wanted to tell the participant that joining with us in Zoom, please to open your camera, and we wanted to capture together in one more time. Thank you. Kepada seluruh hadirin yang bergabung di Zoom, kami persilahkan untuk menyalakan kameranya karena kami akan segera melakukan capture pada layar Zoom. Terima kasih. Oke, saya akan hitung 1, 2, 3. Oke, lagi 1, 2, 3. Oke, sekali lagi 1, 2, 3. Oke, baik. Terima kasih banyak kepada seluruh partisipan yang hadir bersama kami pada Zoom ataupun yang bergabung di sini. It's enough. Have a pleasant day and see you in another chance. Thank you.